gigawatts, danger coming from the neon nights to the gamer zone. Kick back, tune in, you're never alone. Laughs, stories, the chat's on fire. Turn it up, it's time to inspire. Hey, hey, the crew's all here. We're bringing the fun and good time cheer. It's just chatting, yeah, we're feeling fine. It's gigawatts, baby, prime time. Hey, 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 it's gigawatts time. Let's go.
Hey. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, I started a little bit later than normal, or a little bit later than yesterday, but I figured, hey, we ain't doing much today anyways. Oh, allergies is killing me this morning. That's part of the reason why. The other part is, I just wanted to watch a couple of videos before I started. So, I guess we're going to play a little bit of Destiny 2. Then we'll watch the Viadoc, for Destiny 2 for Renegades that's coming up. But then once we've done that, we will play more Destiny 2 or play something, all depending on what everybody wants to do. Let's get some music going. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go here. First of all, let's go to the tower. So, everybody having a good day? Oh my God, my allergies. I know I'm not. Excuse me, sorry, like I said. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Right away, Guardian. Searching.
Ugh. Oh. Ugh.
Checking.
Oh, sorry.
Hi again,
It's
Guardian.
kind of why I didn't go live earlier, is because I was sneezing my head off still.
Be careful out there. I hear the Foundry reps are placing bets on your performance. Give them a show, Guardian.
Yeah. Oh. Man. Let's see here. I didn't realize I didn't have my mint retrograde, my mint retrograde leveled up.
She said she wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
Huh? You talk about, yeah. It's kind of like this one here has micro missiles on it too. This is one of the guns that most people are playing with right now.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? God, I hate that you can cancel it right away. Forgot to set some things. How you doing this morning, Legend? How's the teeth? How's the mouth? Um, that can happen. I mean, could be it just needs a couple of days. I wouldn't feather them a guess. I'm no dentist, so I wouldn't know.
We're go for your run. Remember, Guardian, if things get too heavy, just say the word. We'll pull you back to orbit.
The Guardian will be fine. Not even one god down there. It's walk of cake.
No, 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 no. Oh, shit. I got blasted out. Get out of the goddamn freeze. You dumb motherfucker. Now we're cooking with gas. God damn it. Get out of here. You too. Shit. Dude, fuck you. Oh, wait. Yo, kiss my fucking ass. Bitch, please. Damn it, I wasted that. God damn. Here we go. Clear the way, motherfuckers. Clear the way. Finish him! Home run! Hey, jackasses, how are y'all doing? Ah, wrong key. Whee! Give me that. Oh, wait. Finish him! Okay, my strands, go get him. I think I've gotten a lot better at this game. Let's pull him back in here like I like it. Haha. And things are full of sponges. Oh, okay. Give me my ball. Now you take it and go home. Give me that damn thing. Take it and go home. Oh shit. There he is. There he is. Oh, he's not a bullet sponge. There we go. Reload.
Easy. Time for a bigger challenge.
I still suck at this game, but I think I gotten a lot better. Come on, I gotta get that taken care of where I can get down there. There. No, don't bloop me, you dumbass. Give me that fucking tangle. Bitch, please. Get out of there. Get down. Ha ha! Get out of there. Don't die. Don't die. Ah! Get out of here. Fucking jackasses.
In the Vanguard command meeting, Hydra mentioned we must bind the nine. No one seems to know what it means.
Bind as in connect or control?
What dents my helm is that this tree did not give a time frame.
I thought that was pretty good.
Distinction. How?
Entities beyond time seem pretty unreliable for specifics. But maybe the point is us figuring it out.
Oh, well, that wasn't too bad. Hmm. I hate that they only give one matchmaking. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Forgot to mention this earlier. Part of the reason my tooth is hurting so bad last night is when they extracted it, they didn't get all the pieces out. I ended up spitting up 2 pieces throughout the night. Oh, shit. I wouldn't go back to that dentist. That's for damn sure. I don't know, but when I went in to have all my teeth done, a lot of mine were in shards and been gone for many, many years. And my dentist got every piece of it out. I'm not saying it is your dentist's fault or anything, but I'm just saying, damn, that would worry me in the future. If they have to be done, but you need to get them extracted, that can affect the rest of your body, the rest of your body health. If you don't get them all out. Because in anyways, decaying anything in your body is bad. See, I hate this. No matchmaking on anything other than. I will have to get all these before next Tuesday. I'll have to claim all the engrams and all the. That's an ornament, so I can go ahead and grab it now. But I want all the armor and the exotics to be at the highest power.
Tip on some loot buried around here. Let's secure the dig site. Our drill will attract attention. Be ready for battle. Calm your mandibles. We got a hero of the Vanguard here to protect us.
Okay. Um, really?
We have found a rich treasure trove. Collect it quickly, Guardian.
Fucking jackass. Give me that. Okay, where are we heading to now?
These fools should know better than to sabotage our operation. Clear them out.
I was going for my finisher, you jackass. I could have finished him off a lot sooner, but... The fuck was that? Finish him! I was jackasses. Okay, here we go. Bye, Brig. Finish him. Are you kidding me? Did nothing pop out? Okay, there it goes. That sucked. All that for that? That really sucked. There's that. Scrub that. So I need gunner. That would be grenader. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't have no glimmer. I've never been out of glimmer so bad in my life. God, that must really suck. I mean, I've never had that problem. Huh? Talking about in Journey? It's bugged. Uh, well, okay. I got a seasonal thing, but I don't think I'll get any glimmer for it. Yeah. But the other one is that it's this right here. I'm still working on my Guardian rank 8, which I've got 2 more things I've got to do, but I can't do it alone. I know I can't. But this says I got something completed in Guardian rank 10. I'm still 2 ranks away. I'm still working on 8. I've still got to get the Master Conquest done. So once I get that done, I'll go up to 9, but I don't think I'll get it before the reset. And we'll plot back down to 6. I mean, I guess I could try it alone, but I don't think I can do it. And I got nothing better to do. Well, on the expert, I needed help. So now I got to do the 2 masters. And with that, you've got to It won't let me. Okay. Open the portal. Seasonal. Okay, let's try it. I suck at this level by myself. I'm dead. There's no way I can do that with the detonator beam or detonation. That's a cool one. Oh.
The tower is all abuzz about your latest exploits, Guardian. You're already a living legend, and now you have the statistics to back it up. Well played, Guardian. You fought your way into the top half of your class. It's a good start, but the Foundry engineers believe there's still more to be wrung from their gear. They're putting some very enticing rewards on the line, so go out and prove them right.
Hold on just a second, I'll be right back. Okay. Second here.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
The Foundries are watching you as closely as Soraya's hawk.
Hey, let me see here. That was an ugly shader they gave us. That sucks. What is with all these flowers and everything? I thought this is supposed to be space magic kind of crap, and a lot of these have flowers on them.
That gear certainly looks good on you, Guardian. But does it perform? That's what we need to know.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. Ugh. Chicken, that Chinese chicken.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
What the fuck?
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans
What
left.
the fuck?
It'd be a shame to lose him.
It's bugged. That was strange.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
It's that damn ballet fan again. Mm-hmm. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, hey, back off, buddy. I said back off. Come here, you bastard. Ah! Don't die, motherfucker, don't die! There we go, there we go, there we go. Now let me get my... No, V. Okay, there we go, there we go. Get out of there, motherfucker! No! Here, you bastard. Get out. Mm. Thank you. Come here. Come here. Finish him. Mm. Woohoo! Kill them all, let God sort them out. Come here, you bastard. Give me that. I need that. Damn, I've gotten pretty good at using this. This build. I'm liking it. Come here. Give me that. Get out of there. Over here and get this. Yeah. That there. Come on, boys, let's go. I wouldn't do that, dude. Reload, reload, reload. Let me at him. Hey, that's my fucking tangle, you jackass. My tangle before you take it. Come on. Yeah. All right, all right, all right. Go. Let me get a finish him. Hmm. 3 shots left. Okay, out of special. But I took him down a bunch too. Yeah, buddy. Oh, damn, I was the top one on that one. Awesome. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Gotta blow my nose again. Okay, so we're gonna get set up for let's see here. Set up for Bungie's okay. So I just set up for Bungie's live stream for Renegades. It's gonna start in about 24 minutes. So 23 minutes now. So So give me a moment to get set. Get me a drink. Get me some water and some, because I'm done drinking sodas for the day. Let me get some water, maybe a real piece of something to eat. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to get the sound going on it.
Others, of course. And Star Wars Destiny blend.
I got to get my audio up. There we go. Get cross off of there. There we go. Are we ready for this? Do you think that Bungie's going to do a great job with Renegades, making it a Star Wars thing? I don't know. I hope they do. I hope that they come back swinging, but it's not looking too good. It's got that kind of Star Wars sound to the music. I mean, that's pretty good.
For so long, you know, he made great music. Don't get me wrong, but he's been.
I'm going to leave this up. I am going to go swap out my lunch. I will constantly keep this up. I will have to get up one more time during the viaduct, but I will still be listening. So I guess I better uh turn the Spotify music off where y'all can hear the soundtrack of this better. Oh shit, didn't realize it went that full. Huh. There we go. Full deal of water. And I will should I take my camera off where y'all can see it better when it comes on? Should I stay on cam? I will be talking during it, so didn't realize my PC had shifted. I was gonna whip out my expensive lightsaber that I bought a couple of years ago, but it's dead. It's been in my closet for about a year. Okay. I'm running ads now. Okay. How many rolling ads now? That should keep it. You're not going to believe this. My bit rate while I'm streaming this, my bit rate up to Twitch is 7777.77. If that ain't a Bungie number, I don't know what is. Are we excited? We got 2 minutes. Okay, let's see if they hit the stream right. That's what I'm hoping for. I know you don't play it much anymore, but I still play it when I have nothing else to do or no one else to play. You shut up, you dumb dog. But hopefully they got something to bring everybody back. I just wish it was easier to do fire team things like matchmaking. It's hard for me to play anything when I'm just me. But we will. Okay. Less than a minute.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them. The time of guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
Ooh, that looks good. What the fuck?
No! I've been waiting so long for this. Dredge and hope.
They've shown me a vision I can't shake. New Cabal, the Barrent Imperium, sprung up out of nowhere across the system. That doesn't just happen. It's the Nine, and I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say, Weapon?
Welcome to the new Mars. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here. I don't relish doing business with these leeches. But we need to find out what the Dredgen are after.
Okay.
Justice. Why die for a criminal?
Why do you hate your own kind so much?
It's time to take the fight to the Imperium.
Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead. You will fall. But next time, we meet.
Only one play left.
Okay. Okay. That was nice.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Bungie, or our Cantina today. We have converted our stream room in celebration of our upcoming release, Destiny 2 Renegades, collaborative effort with Lucasfilm Games. We are so excited. My name is Dylan. I'm going to be your host today, and we have a lot to go through. Have a few housekeeping notes before we dive in. Ultimately, if you are on Twitch, if you watch for 15 minutes, we have a fantastic emblem for you to earn, Seekers Not Saints. Make sure your Bungie.net account is linked and you will earn this reward. Additionally, our community team, hey community team, love ya. They're going to be going through chat throughout this stream and after we raid Leopard Stealth, one of our good friends. We have 25 Year of Prophecy digital editions to be handing out. So make sure your DMs are open. Keep an eye out for a DM from Bungie. And yeah, you might get yourself a code for a platinum platform that we offer. So what are we talking about here today? We just had our launch trailer. Destiny 2 Renegades is launching in 7 days. Countdown right now. 7 days from now, you're going to be in there playing. We got Blackbirds. We got the Praxic Blade. We have a new Vidoc that actually we are sharing today. And this is going to be called Making of a Renegade. So after we watch our Vidoc, we have a panel of developers on the couch. We're going to be talking about the Lawless Frontier, our new activity that is coming with this experience, full of loot, full of fun experiences, and all that kind of stuff. So without further ado, let's watch a new Vidoc, Vidoc 2, Making of a Renegade. Take it away.
This is Destiny with the Star Wars lens, like this really cool combination that hasn't been done before.
I can't wait to take a Praxic Blade to Mars.
Don't be a ridiculous fan. Just stay cool.
Wait, we gotta swat it up and play through. Oh, yeah.
This is why we got into games in the first place. Early on, we developed this North Star, authentically Destiny, unmistakably Star Wars. It has to be something that feels like a Destiny story. It can't feel like a one-off. This can't feel like a side quest, right? Like this has to be a continuation of the Fate Saga.
I had this vision. I knew it came from the Nine.
But with Star Wars beats and Star Wars visual.
This was uncharted territory for Lucasfilm Games, and that this is the first time we're telling a story inspired by Star Wars within a different universe.
At the heart of, like, I think every Guardian's identity is like this healthy, independent, rebellious streak.
We were excited to actually explore that scoundrel fantasy, bounty hunters, the syndicates going out and doing jobs with a ragtag team. We took inspiration from Star Wars to ensure the scale, visual language, soundtrack, and cinematic storytelling in Renegades delivered on everything fans will have come to expect from the franchise.
The Praxic Blade collaboration stands out to me.
Because lightsabers are so iconic, it was absolutely critical to get that balance right.
The team at Lucasfilm Games was just so solutions focused. It wasn't, no, it has to be this way. It was a lot of back and forth and asking questions about how would this work? Well, let's talk about it. All right, oh, so we need a different energy source. Okay, what would that look like?
It was all about, like, what is best for the player.
When we announced this collaboration with the studio, James may or may not have been wearing a fighter pilot helmet.
Yeah. Destiny and Star Wars shared that same beating heart. I was like, oh, this is gonna be special.
We were given such a unique challenge. How can we achieve the aesthetic and the feel of Star Wars without losing the narrative threads that we've created so far for Destiny at the same time?
It wasn't until we found our footing with creating a foundation in Destiny that things started to click together.
I remember the first time that we went down to San Francisco. We had this really big meeting where it was the Destiny narrative folks on one side and the Star Wars narrative folks on the other side. We broke the ice by just asking, what's the bad version of this? We had a really good laugh over what that looked like. And through that, we kind of uncovered that this should be the
You're gonna laugh at a bad version that you could have accidentally done?
that we knew needed to be there too.
Okay, that was smart.
We begin 2 months after the Edge of Fate has happened. The world has moved and changed, and we're still trying to figure out what Binding the Nine means.
The Vanguard have redacted the prophecy of extinction.
They don't want the public to panic over this prophecy.
The crux of our story is the Drifter asking us to help him break Vanguard law for good reason to confront a new rising faction of Cabal called the Barren Imperium. It's what drives Eris to help the Drifter out, as well as the player Guardian.
When we were thinking about what kinds of characters should be in this release, we thought about the kinds of archetypes we see throughout Star Wars.
Yeah, and Drifter is an easy parallel. He and Han Solo share a cocky attitude, both former criminals.
In Star Wars, there's a plethora of sassy droids. We have our own version of that through Ghosts, and Blue is no exception.
Oh, look. Thanks for nothing.
Blue is a Drifter's ghost, and I think as soon as people hear her, they'll be delighted and incredibly surprised.
Our voice cast is stacked. Dredgen Bale is portrayed by Alex Lee, who is amazing.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them.
And we also got Hollywood actual royalty Danny Houston to play Premier Loom, the head of the Barren Imperium. Being able to work with someone from that kind of IMDb page was such an honor, and I was completely normal the whole time.
Surrender to the Barren Imperium.
Loom became this sweeping militaristic figure that I think is going to be a really good parallel to Grand Moff Tarkin or other evil military leaders from the Empire.
So even though we're introducing new characters, we're still looking backwards at some of Destiny lore's most long-standing characters. Honor is another example of that. She's our Praxic warlock.
She's loosely meant to be a parallel to something like a Jedi in Star Wars. She was part of a Vanguard internal affairs group that would police Guardians on the usage of darkness.
Don't make me regret abandoning my post to help you.
Not now, Honor.
Yeah, she has to grow up with the times a little bit, because the world has changed and a whole lot of people are using darkness now, and she gets to grow.
I can't remember the name of the Jedi, but
am I still
it's about
adhering to my own
knowledge.
values if I allow
That's why she
myself to
carries a yellow
influence my
lightsaber.
purpose?
The Drifter belongs with us.
The Drifter left your cult long ago.
And then there's Bale, Dredgen Bale.
Dredgen is a dark guardian that represents absolute darkness.
Dredgen Bale doesn't like the fact that we're ruled by a city of immortals who can't step down and that weren't elected. He's got kind of a point, but his methods for addressing that point suck. He makes many bad choices. One of my favorite parts about a lot of villains in Star Wars is that they have just like the capability of making a right choice and then consistently do not make good choices.
Bale is trying to fill a hole in his life in all the wrong ways.
And he just can't, and he never will. But man, we're gonna hope that he does someday.
The time of guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
This has been an opportunity where you love Destiny, you love Star Wars, you want to do something with both. What are you going to put into it?
Oh my god, it was such a challenge at first, finding that sweet spot of how do we make something that can live in both worlds and not feel out of place in either, but also feel totally new and exciting. It wasn't always about where do we find the exact middle ground, 50-50 Star Wars and Destiny, because at that point, you're feeling almost a little derivative.
There's those moments along the way when we were like, this is just Star Wars. This is not the purpose of the collaboration. We want to have something kind of new that makes you think of both. I remember when we were trying to figure out what we're going to do with our new Cabal.
We started in that place where it's just Cabal wearing a stormtrooper outfit.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until we injected more of that weird alien design of a lot of these armor sets. That was kind of what switched it over from this is too derivative to this is really working. I think it comes through in the visuals and every single map. There are little Easter eggs and little treats here and there that we hit around, and Lucasfilm Games has been awesome at collaborating with us and even putting some of their input onto our maps so we can really give the players something exciting.
The switch flipped in my head like, oh, we would never have done this without this collaboration was the syndicates.
Yeah.
We're going places with the Vex and the Elixir and the Cabal that we really weren't going to go before.
Oh yeah, and trench coats.
And trench coats, yeah. We have Vex in trench coats that are playing cards. It's so awesome, and I don't think we would have dared do that if we didn't have this opportunity.
No, and it was the perfect time in our universe to do it too. The Star Wars fans on the team just start coming out, telling their stories about what they're excited to build, and far be it for me to get in the way.
We make a lot of weapons in Destiny. How do you take a weapon in Destiny, which we have literal, like, 4 digits of guns, and...
Understatement.
Right? And make something that feels new, but also does justice for Star Wars. And Blaster was really obviously the choice. They're roughly in 2 groups. There's dynamic blasters, which are intended to be harder hitting, firing a ton. Brute force. And then we have a number of balance blasters. As you're shooting, and the heat is building up, you're going to have a venting opportunity where you can hit a perfect vent. It's like functionally a reload, so you can start shooting again much faster.
Sweet.
Okay.
I gotta ask though, what about those Cabal blasters? Are they accurate?
What difficulty are you playing on? We have swords in Destiny, but we don't have a praxic sword. We don't have a lightsaber approximate. It's an exotic primary weapon that's kinetic, where you can reflect a bunch of blasts, kill enemies with it, and throw it out and get a ton of damage. Having the sandbox be able to explore this new ability ecosystem with renegade abilities. We've taken so much of this opportunity and turned it into what we can grow.
Every corner of the game, from the art, the design, the audio, the music, the UI, the rewards, completely infused with the magic of the collaboration. It's really been a real treat to be a part of.
Yeah, super satisfying.
Good morning, everybody. Didn't mean to wake you up with that beat, sorry. The overarching theme for this was to create a score for this release that felt like it was cohesive as a whole. We're all talking to each other and collaborating with each other. We were able to explore different ways of orchestrating, different ways of writing with the orchestra that expand on the Destiny palette and make it fresh and new. When I look at the Star Wars scores, there were certain elements that naturally fit string flourishes or wood flourishes that would play into a certain moment. When it's like, oh, I know I want something to feel more Williams, so I'll push it. Not this Williams, the John Williams. I'll push it more in that world.
Another thing too is the amount of percussion. I had some ideas that felt more full-on Star Wars, and once you flesh out the percussion arrangement, it instantly sounds more Destiny as a result.
For me, a lot of it was about framing, where when I use a lot of the Destiny themes, how I set them up and how I'm transitioning in and out of moments are much more Star Wars-y in terms of the harmony and orchestration.
I think the most exciting part about this was the opportunity to work with these guys and Mike.
You definitely made it a point to kind of bring us together and listen to each other's music.
But Brendan, you wrote something with the most beautiful oboe solo in it, and it drives me nuts that I didn't think of it first.
No one wanted to follow Brendan is what it came down to. Brendan's cues just sound amazing from the start.
I remember, Nolan, your first high action cue. everyone was like, whoa. Because it's really fast, really intense.
Very Star Wars sounding.
Like spinning around and looking at you.
Humans have to play this. Jeez.
Destiny has like so many themes, and that's like a great vehicle for doing the Star Wars spin.
Our first meeting was discussing that main theme, and I remember hearing it for the first time. And everybody kind of perked up when we all heard it. We're all having ideas that were just a little bit different from one another. It was all sort of impacted what the final version of the theme was.
Dredge and Bale. That kind of teed off the main theme, and the fact that we were exploring the idea of this kind of anti-Guardian character set in this story of scoundrels. We wanted something that would be a backbone to tell a longer arc story. It has a layer of ominousness to it, it has a layer of mystery to it, but it can be turned other ways.
I felt a sense of menace.
Yeah.
I'm just excited to get to experience it with players.
Just really hope that, personally, I've written something that they can really connect with and love, and if I can cause a couple of goosebumps in there, I'll take that as a bonus too.
I hope players get taken on a journey that inspires them and makes them feel like this world is really unique and really special.
My favorite feeling as a creator is getting to watch someone's look of like absolute surprise.
I want players to feel hope.
And do you get to change the color of the lightsaber?
Boundless potential that Destiny has, and world of possibility that Star Wars unlocks.
Or does it come as a perk?
I've been waiting so long for this.
All right, welcome back to the Cantina. So what you just saw was our second Vidoc, Making of a Renegade, or What It Takes to Make a Renegade. This is our moment to really peel back the curtain and show you how games are made. It's a monumental effort, and what you saw, it was a mix of our narrative design, audio, our
It would be cool if you get to
efforts
pick
with
it.
Lucasfilm Games. Many thanks to everyone involved. Also, a few folks that weren't pictured there, ranging from design, production, test. Even a shout out, I got to give it to IT for keeping our computers running, and our services folks too for keeping our servers running. So today we're going to be talking about the Lawless Frontier. This is our new activity coming with Destiny 2 Renegades, and we have three developers on our couch to talk us through what we're seeing. It'll be a fun deep dive. So without further ado, let's get some introductions. Eric Smith, we're starting with you.
DMG, Damage 04. Yes, my name is Eric Smith. I am a combat design lead on Destiny 2. You may know me from my work where I was the design lead on the Strand subclasses. I started kind of making the stasis abilities, and most recently the Renegades ability buffs.
Awesome. Yeah, next up, Tom Farnsworth. This is the first time that you and I are in a stream together, but a quick introduction for folks that may not have seen you in previous Vidocs.
Yeah, so I'm Tom, the creative lead for Renegades, and I've been at Bungie for like, I can't even remember, like 13, 14 years. Worked on Destiny 1, Destiny 2. The highlights were probably like Dreaming City, Season of the Splicer, 30th and Into the Light were the most recent things I worked on leading in this, but this has been an absolute blast to work on.
I wonder if he's related to the guy that invented the
And
TV.
last but not least, our grid skipper aficionado.
Because Farnsworth is a weird last name.
Great. Yeah, I'm Taylor Bjorndal, associate web designer
here to talk about all the
Alright.
awards and blasters.
I'm sorry,
played and all
but
that.
99.9% of people will never meet these people. So why do we need to know their pronouns? Just a question.
Through. We'll have a VOD on Twitch and YouTube after this, and if you missed our Vidoc or the launch trailer, those will be uploaded as well. So what we're seeing on screen right now, we're launching into our Lawless Frontier activity. Tom, I would love to put the spotlight on you. Let's give a quick description. What is the Lawless Frontier?
So the Lawless Frontier is our core game mode in Renegades. You're going to play through some of the campaign, but it's really what comprises our end game. And the idea is that you're a renegade, you're taking on these shady jobs like bounty hunting, smuggling, and sabotage from our syndicates, and you're doing so to increase your notoriety, your power, and your riches, and of course to get some sweet loot.
Yeah, and when you talk about bounty hunting, sabotaging, that kind of stuff, those are different types of this activity, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it has nothing to do with the game or talking about the game that's happening. But that just drives me nuts every time I watch one of their Vidocs.
Abilities, dropping airstrikes on Cabal vehicles, and smuggling is about grabbing everything that isn't tied down.
Yeah. In true fashion, when you're going into a dangerous spot, you got to just grab whatever you can find, right?
Yep.
So today we're going to be focusing on a bounty hunt, and I believe you said this is kind of like a quintessential Destiny vibe of an activity, right?
Yeah, it's probably the closest to a traditional Destiny activity, but you're going to start in the ready room, which is kind of a unique experience, and you're going to be able to pick your renegade abilities in there from your little shank buddy that's in there. You'll hop aboard Hawk, and you'll drop down to the destination. You can see we're already in on one of the Mars maps that we have. There are all these jobs take place across Mars, Venus, and Europa, and there's 2 maps on each destination. This is Hellas Fortitude, and right now we're doing a bounty hunt, and we're working to draw out the intel officers to track down where our target is. After this, there'll be resurgence of the security forces of that target. They'll have a classic boss fight, but with a bunch of wrinkles thrown in for gameplay here of things, hazards that are at play, your abilities, maybe an invader, which we'll talk about later, and then you'll exfil with your bounty and get some.
What was that?
To our social space, Tharsis.
That was a cool finisher. What the hell's that?
Currencies to buy some of the cool blasters, or maybe some of the cosmetics and customization.
What was that team thing?
Awesome.
I've never seen that done.
So as we're going through this, we're going to be seeing a lot of abilities that players know and love on screen, but we have new abilities, renegade abilities, that are going to be for this activity. And Eric, you're going to be our person of knowledge here.
Yeah.
What do we got on screen?
Yeah, so Renegade Abilities is a new ability system we have in Renegades. What you do is we have a brand new button for you to press. That's going to be R3 on the controller and then Z on the keyboard. And that's going to kind of switch you into a different mode that gives you new abilities for your grenade and your melee. That sends out one of these tokens. We have here on the screen, you can see we have one called Revitalize that heals you and provides you with ability energy. And then we have the other one, which is the Deflector Shield, which is this zone I can sit inside and shoot out of, and it blocks all the incoming damage. It's also going to, for my allies who are inside the shield, it will amplify them and then jolt any enemies who pass through it. And all of these have 7 levels of upgrades. So when you first start, they will have certain functionality and certain strength, and as you upgrade them, they're going to get better and better. And they really change the gameplay, right? Like they're kind of these pocket supers almost, that as a hunter, I'm able to be like, I'm going to build support, right? I'm going to choose these 2 support renegade abilities and make sure my team has what they need to survive this tough environment. You can also see in this mode we have non-regenerating health. So things like that Revitalize renegade ability are really going to come in handy to be like, we need to take a break and heal. Let's pop over here to some safety, and anyone can build into that if that's what they want. You know, we have things like vehicles that you can pull in or you can call down from your ship. So that's one thing. There's so much to talk about.
Yeah, well, before we get to the ship, actually, let's talk a little bit more about the health mechanics in here. Because we had this in some previous activities like Nether, and we got a ton of great feedback on like how much you get back, how you get it back, and I've seen already in this activity, as you're going through, there are some pots, there's some ways that you can get it. There are the Renegade's abilities, but Tom, if you want to talk a little bit more about it.
We took Nether as a base, but I'd say this is a little bit more forgiving. The way that health works is, yeah, you've got a large pool of health. It does not regenerate at the top level, but if you get down to 0, it will regenerate to the base shield, so you don't have some of the red flashing screen. And you can either use a normal sandbox like a rift, a healing support weapon. You can crack open these pots that have those little healing orbs you can see on the screen to get some of your health back. Or you can use things like Revitalize and like build your Renegade abilities into kind of dealing with those kind of challenges we're putting in front of you. And one thing that I really like about this mode is like we've got, you know, Expert, Master, Grandmaster, and on Grandmaster you're really gonna need to use all these abilities that kind of like coordinate with your teammates and kind of build a loadout to kind of conquer the challenges we put in front of you.
Awesome. Yeah, so going back to, you had mentioned the ship when we're using our Renegade abilities. And I think earlier, outside of the Vex Dome, there was kind of like an airstrike that happened too, right?
Yeah, we have a strafing run that you can upgrade, and your
That
ship
you won't be able to see, right?
customized and put your shader on will fly through the arena and drop bombs in sequence, right? And as I upgrade this, it gets more and more devastating until it like is, you know, beyond any of the supers we have in the game. It's incredible. There's another one that is the Cabal drop pod, and what that does is, you know, if you're familiar with the Cabal drop pod, it is this giant metal ball that slams into the ground, and in this case, it is almost like a supply drop because it's full of ammo, and it's also going to squish anything under it, and it does incredible damage. Not only that, but it will damage you and your teammates, so you got to be really careful.
It will delete them.
Yeah, just delete them. You got to be careful where you drop this.
Offensive supply drop.
Yeah, but you can be the Cabal now. You can turn it around on them.
Yeah. So Bjorndal, we've had you kind of sitting quiet over there. I'd love to talk about the blasters that our players have been using. So in the Vidoc, we were talking about the balanced blaster and the dynamic blaster. Can you break down each, just a quick review of each, and then we can talk through some of the reload mechanics?
Yep, sure. So yeah, we have 2 sets of blasters, or 2 different kinds of blasters. The dynamics are like more aggressive, harder hitting, faster rate of fire. They can like generally punch above their weight class, but they're like a little bit harder to manage heat on.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at you.
Is more
That
like
sucks.
A rain of bullets. Like I'm just gonna unload on a big pack of stuff and like really have like a deep mag.
Cool. And what you can see on screen right here, these are going to be all the blasters that you can get from running our Lawless Frontier activity, and then we'll actually have a slate of blasters that you can earn through the dungeon, which we'll talk a little bit about later. But yeah, when it came to really balancing blasters and bringing them into Destiny as a new kind of weapon type, I would love to hear what were the challenges, what was some of the fun in developing those things with the team?
Absolutely, yeah. So like one of the things that was in the Vidoc was kind of
It would suck to be colorblind.
How much Star Wars versus how much Destiny we wanted on these things. And
Now, I know colorblind don't mean you've seen it in black and white. I do know that. I learned that when I was a kid. But
Mercil's
you don't
project
even
for
see
most of
certain
release,
colors. That would
but
suck.
it was like a big effort on design, test, animation, audio to really sell the experience of using these and to make them look and feel the part for like.
Well, I get that. I'm just saying I don't know how anybody can do it. That just sucks.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're on the topic of loot and gear, our Guardian right now is using the new Praxic Blade and also getting smashed by a Cabal drop pod. But I'd love to hear about the customization that y'all developed for this, and this can be Tom and Bjorn talk to it.
Those reloads on those heat guns suck. It takes too long to reload them.
Throughout the campaign, she's gonna like deem you worthy of earning it. You'll go on
I believe they are harder hitting, but still.
To earn one for yourself, and then post campaign, you're gonna unlock the ability to customize it. You're gonna be able to change out your dark matter crystals and change the color of the blade to match your personality. Or, and then you're gonna be able to change a bunch of different mods and gameplay elements, right?
Yeah. So there's a whole bunch of different things you can kind of swap to fit your playstyle on this, where we have forms, cores, mods, and 4 different catalysts on it. And the forms kind of change like how you can get ammo back and give you some damage bonuses based off of different gameplay styles. And the cores let you apply subclass verbs to a different part of what the weapon does, depending on something that matches your subclass. So like
Exactly.
you can add sever to like the saber throw, or
I
something
mean-
else like weaken or jolting.
Yeah, it creates these really cool combos where I am strike, I'm throwing to debuff enemies, and then getting it back and striking again.
Yeah,
I really like the gun that we got with the Edge of Fate.
With this, you were talking about
The exotic.
different combos in your melee structure, right?
But the reload on it
there's,
sucks.
Like a 3 or 4 hit combo you can do where you will end it with
like-
like a big spinny move that's like very thematic. Almost kind of like how the arc staff has like the little hidden combo there.
Awesome.
I did want to call out. We
It's
also
like-
saw the renegade ability.
I just shot 10 shots.
turret
I got to
that
take
we
cover.
have.
Everybody guard me because I got to reload it.
Called the Piker Mortar, and it is like the strongest turret we've ever built.
Excuse me,
Like,
didn't
it
mean to
is-
burp.
It has crazy range, crazy damage, and is a really nice, I'm going to throw this thing out to manage this part of the map. Yeah, while I deal with other stuff.
Perfect. Yeah, no, so as we're coming to the end of this activity, I'd love to just know kind of some of the narrative dressing. So as you're going into the Lawless Frontier, it's our activity, but also kind of like the feel of this experience. And there's a turf war going on. I know, Robbie, in a previous stream, we were talking about the turf war a bit, but Tom, if you could expand on that and how that sets up this activity.
Sure. So in the end game, the syndicates are in this kind of ongoing turf war across Mars, Venus, and Europa, and you can kind of take advantage of that by, like, taking on their contracts that they offer and kind of winning out the day for them. But in doing so, you can extract maximum power, profits, rewards from them, and you can take anything you earn through engaging in these jobs and completing these priority contracts they offer. You can go back to the social space. You can they each have their own reward track, like the Pikers, the Tharsis Reformation. They offer weapons to unlock, new abilities, upgrades for those
As
abilities.
far as I can tell, this is a new place that we haven't ever fought it in, so this is kind of cool. But
and a whole bunch of
I don't know if it's going to be enough to keep me.
too, so you can kind of like rep your favorite syndicate on your armor, which is pretty cool. It's definitely one of with the Lawless Frontier, it's one of the most cohesive and deepest modes we've ever built. Like everything from this mode ties into the holo map, into the different mini game modes within it, into the social space. So like it's going to be exciting to see players kind of peel back all the layers and maybe get into some the darker corners like Invasion.
Yeah, and I mean, so we've progressed. We've defeated the boss that we were hunting down for our bounty hunt. And this portion of the activity is kind of emblematic of we're in a lawless frontier that's dangerous. Even after you've finished your objective, now it looks like you got to fight your way out.
Yeah, so every job in the Lawless Frontier, in this case bounty hunt,
Now that's kinda cool.
It escalates over time. So it gets harder the longer you're there. So there's real pressure to get in, do your objective, and get out. Just so like right now we're in the exfil. This is the final moments of the activity. You send up a flare, you call your ship in, the Cabal are pouring down on you here, you're throwing out your renegade abilities, and you're just trying to survive until your ship gets there. In this case, each of the 3 jobs, bounty hunt, smuggle, and sabotage, have their own unique mechanic. So for bounty hunt, you have to take out these 3 mini bosses, which we call retaliators here.
Yeah, so as our fire team is fighting their way out, we actually do have a preview of a fun exotic that's coming with the reward pass in Destiny 2 Renegades. I believe we have a preview that we can share. But
Oh
Bjorn,
yeah,
you can give a
like
quick
all
overview
the
of our, exotic machine gun.
all the weapons being yeah.
Uzaku. It's a very unique machine gun. It's almost like a necromancer broodweaver.
And make all
theme
the
where
content
you
playable
turn your
again.
enemies into these little nests of threadlings that you can like shoot and then spawn more and like build it up to control like a space.
Yeah, and Threadlings just got a buff, correct?
Threadlings did get a buff. They're smarter than they were before.
Yeah, and sorry, so to segue more appropriately, over the last few weeks we've been doing a series of blog articles with
Let's see
Phil
this.
and the Sandbox team talking about the core game updates coming to Destiny 2 available to all players. So we have a lot of quality of life changes that are coming to your supers, your subclass abilities, all that kind of stuff that we just previewed yesterday. One of which, Warlock focused, was around Threadlings, your strand abilities. Yeah, if you want to cover that really quick.
Yeah, so you can see here the Warlock is moving while
Right.
lifting, which
Even if
is
like
a huge
really
kind of
old
quality of
dungeons,
life upgrade that allows you to.
and I don't mean that like they're 20 years old or whatever, but really old dungeons,
You're casting your ability.
even if you gave seasonal weapons in them, upgraded seasonal weapons, that would be awesome.
We put out yesterday yesterday. Please check it out. There's a lot.
That
of
would be
great,
a reason to play
buffs. We've shown hunters a lot of love. You know, we love our hunters. We want them to feel powerful.
dungeons. I love
Some
dungeons.
feedback with the exotic tuning article. Hunters were like, "Sure, wait, I want to see more." Which in the future we will definitely have more. But
Oh yeah,
in
I
the
would love
abilities
to talk
preview,
about the future, but we can't. But because there's a lot of exciting hunter stuff that we are working on.
So with the abilities updates for hunters, Golden Gun got a pass?
Yeah, so Golden Gun got a pass, does more damage, and now scorches on impact. We fixed an issue where you had to step outside of your well to get full damage. Now you can stay in the well. Outside of that, we saw in the gameplay Gunpowder Gamble. If you throw it and you shoot it before it explodes naturally, it does more damage, more radius, and also spits out little kind of seeker projectiles.
Yeah, and as we're getting our loot, we need to cover the Titan changes for
Sentinel.
Sorry?
Sentinel.
Yeah, the band.
Yeah, Sentinel Shield. We're excited about this one. So Sentinel Shield is getting a shift a little bit.
A bit of a rework, right?
Yeah, a bit of a rework. The usage rates weren't great, and we want to provide something that is kind of on par with Well, as far as like, what am I going to take?
Nude content? Well, I
my
mean,
team. So in Renegades or Sentinel Shield, as you're holding it up, your allies behind your shield are going to auto reload, and there's just kind of rhythm to it. So if you can fire at the right time, you can just be like rocket, rocket, rocket. So it is like the actual like damage increase is big. Not only that, but as I guard my enemies and the shield takes damage, I'm charging this bar up that charges up my shield throw. And at full charge, that shield throw is going to do Thunder Crash level damage, which, you know, depending on how players use it, maybe you even get 2 of those out of a single super. Like it's strong. And that's what we want, right? We want to provide that power fantasy to players. I think, you know, this era of Destiny is like fun first. You know? We want players to have a great time and feel overpowered.
I'm gonna hold you to it. Yeah, I honestly
but
can't.
we never feel overpowered because like y'all crunch the numbers, so it makes it feel like we're shooting bullet sponges.
And Tom, you had mentioned invasions earlier in the stream, and this is going to be our opportunity to show a little bit of that. A little bit of that flavor. We're going to look at some of the UI in the orbit screens and our new holo map, and then we're going to show what it is to be invaded. New optional activity type as well, right?
Yeah. So in Invasion, like you might be familiar with Gambit. This is kind of like a new take on that kind of familiar mechanic here in Renegades, and we want players that kind of take on the role of a bounty hunter working for the syndicates, tracking down these renegades that are messing up their operations, taking out their commanders, stealing their stuff.
Another tab?
Kind of play on the other side. Here you get to play on the opposition. So you're allied with all of the enemy combatants on the field. You can kind of wade in amongst them and pick and choose the strategic moment where you want to kind of like lash out at these players and like steal their bounty.
Yeah.
And
so how do you launch into this?
So here's the holo map, just for everybody. This is kind of our standard interface for the Lawless Frontier. This is how you access the social space, all of our jobs, and then in the end game we unlock the yellow node, which is invasion, and the red node, which is the contested territory. So we can take a look at the contested node here. This is where all, like, every day the syndicates are fighting over one of the maps on each of the planets, and you can kind of, as a defender, kind of throw in your pledge to the side you want to fight for. But these are also invadable nodes. So one thing I want to highlight is that invasion is opt-in. It's not a requirement. So if players don't want to deal with PvP, they can do like an expert difficulty for this, or they can just go to any of these other nodes on the map here that aren't invadable. But for the priority, the contested node on the highest difficulties, like that's where the highest rewards are. That's where the invasion is. Now, on the other side, if you're an invader, you don't need to worry about the nodes. You can just go to the invasion node. You need to have some death marks, which are a currency you earn by playing by just playing Lawless Frontier. You'll just accumulate them. And one interesting wrinkle here is you can actually wager those for additional
more
rewards.
currency
So
again.
the little pane here on the side. There's these things. There's the death marks. You can interact with them 2 or 3 times to double and triple your rewards, which obviously you're taking on some risk here. If you go do an invasion and it doesn't go your way, you could lose those tokens, but I think a lot of players are going to want to do this because they can just get triple rewards on each invasion, which is really exciting. And on the other side, for people being invaded, you know, if you take the invader down, you're going to get more time on the clock. You're going to get some revives back, and every time you kill an invader, they have the chance to drop extractables, which are
Exactly.
don't get the end of the activity to get bonus armor.
What's the point of getting rid of old currency if it's gonna keep bringing back new ones? I know.
We're loading in. Let's talk
Makes
about
no
what
sense.
is the actual like kind of approach to invasions. What are the objectives aside from seeking out guardians and destroying them?
Yeah. So as an invader, you're gonna start in the ready room, which we're gonna show in a minute here. You're gonna pick your loadout, like what's the right renegade abilities to bring in, and we've seen in playtest there's like a lot of different fun combos here. Like, are you gonna bring in the deflector shield, and then like the other team's gonna drop one, and then you're fighting on the Venn diagram of the deflector shields, or are you gonna just be a little more brute force and drop a behemoth and like kind of like, but try to be sneaky about it, and that's.
What the hell happened? What the hell happened? I'm not the only one that happened to. What the hell happened though? It is a dumb issue. Damn, that sucks. Can't blame it on spaghetti code for their stream though. Well, damn it. That's true.
Ready the ability, they then throw the ability and just drop a drop pod to get some heavy ammo. Yeah. So need some heavy ammo to go into battle.
And Tom, before we were hopping in here before the stream, we were talking about like the size of the maps and how as an invader, like the first few runs, you might feel maybe a little lost because there's a lot of space to cover. But as you get more acquainted with Europa or Venus or Mars, you can find better paths to get directly to the combat, right?
Yeah, these are some of our bigger maps we built. They're more comparable to like our larger public spaces that
There we
built,
go.
In Destiny. And again, there's 6 of them, and like there's any number of arenas these PvE players can be in that you're going to be.
So our invader just wiped one out with the Thunder Crash and tried to hide and throw out the beacon for the
Walker.
The Walker, yeah, or the Imperium Behemoth as we call it. But then got needle stormed right before they could jump into it. That was incredible.
So that's one of those strategic moments of like, how do I put the chess pieces down? How do I approach this and all that?
That was interesting because they invalidated that beacon right before they could use it. So the timing was impeccable.
Oh man. Oh boy, what was I just talking about? The size of the maps. Yeah, in rewards, I wanted to ask really quick too. So as you're wagering, you add more and more. Is there like a cap? Is it double the amount of rewards, or do you have?
It goes up to triple. So each additional death mark you put down is will double or triple it.
Here we go.
Trying again.
Here we go.
Jumping in. We're already taking a lot of damage.
And the more
I don't know if he's gonna do it. Oh, he bailed. Oh, did they get him? Who got who?
Oh, we had so many conversations leading into this of like, hey, we need to make sure Nate hold back a little bit. And now I think one of our gameplay folks is just like, oh, Nate, you're mine.
Deleted.
Yeah.
No, going back to rewards, the better you do as an invader, the more rewards you're going to get. So each kill, each crest you put on the scoreboard, it equals more rewards. And then those get multiplied by your wager.
Cool. All right.
So Invader got defeated twice. The Invader has, you said, 3 lives?
3 lives, and then you can see up at the top of the screen it says Invader present still. So they're
he's coming back for revenge. And it's immediately shut down.
Shut down with
Damn.
the 3.
I'm never gonna let Nate lose this.
with the 3 coin wager too, or the 3 death mark wager.
He made a little bit there.
Good job.
So that's the I'm gonna put a little elbow in the ribs. The gambit you're taking. Ha 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 ha. So all right, we've gone through some Renegades content, rewards, all that kind of stuff. I would love to shift focus a little bit to our general rewards update. So in the portal, in a bunch of different activities, we're going to have some new weapons that we're offering. We also have an armor refresh for a bunch of our activities. And Bjorn, I'm going to put the spotlight on you. So starting with our Vanguard Ops sort of armor set, this is going to be earned through Solo Ops, Fireteam Ops, and our new Arena Ops activity, which is bringing back 6-player activities to our portal, which is really exciting. It's going to be kind of like your militaristic, hey, I'm a grunt. I'm getting in there. I'm fighting the dark forces. The weapons, Bjorndal, up front, we have a new pulse rifle. What do we got?
Yeah, it's a new arc rocket frame pulse rifle. So you have an energy slot option now to go with.
Everything's a rocket nowadays.
Excellent perks on here. I know a lot of people love the arc perks on weapons, and now you'll have it on a rocket pulse.
And then we have a fusion rifle and a sidearm.
Yep.
Correct? Cool. And then we do have some weapons that we're not showing in this stream, so stay tuned for launch. But next up, we're going to have our Pinnacle Ops. So in our previous season, it was a kind of streetwear samurai, and this armor theme is
Kendo.
And then we have 2 returning weapons that I know players have been pretty excited about seeing in the past. Some new perk combinations, but also a new heavy crossbow.
Yeah, so this is a new Void crossbow to kind of fill out our elements for the crossbow now. And I think this one can get box breathing, which is new. Should be pretty good for what crossbows do.
Oh boy. So box breathing, aim down sight, get extra damage, and then run up to the enemy. Box breathing doesn't apply to Serrated Edge, but you pull the bolt back out and do some more damage. That'll be a fun loop. Next up, Crucible. So this armor set is actually pretty fun. Over the years, we've done thematic sets tied to weapon foundries. So in the past, you've seen Hake, you've seen Tex Mechanica, and now Suros is up to bat for the Crucible, and Shax is going to be handing these out. We also have some weapons up to slate. Fusion Rifle is a returning favorite, I believe.
Yep, yeah, Riptide's coming back. We have a new aggressive Void hand cannon and a high-impact machine gun.
Awesome. And then let's see, last but not least, Trials of Osiris. So another offering for our PvP audience. A few eagle-eyed players may have seen this armor set yesterday, a little sneak preview, totally planned. But yeah, we have a new armor set for each class, and as you can see, coming back with the glows, so as you get more wins on your card, you can unlock gold or red or blue. And then we have some new weapons that are coming as well.
Yeah, like this lightweight Void Pulse Rifle with your favorite model.
I admit, since the set came out on the moon, Eris, all the crufty bits on it, cleaning it up, having, sorry, what frame type did you say?
Lightweight.
Lightweight. Chef's kiss. I cannot wait. And then I believe also we have a preview of a hand cannon. Now, one of our folks on the gameplay team over here was whispering in my ear day by day, night by night, that these rolls are going to be a bit juiced, right?
Yes, yeah, this is a
It's a cool looking gun. I like it.
For both PvE, PvP.
But you know me and hand cannons. I love hand cannons.
Get stuff like
I got to start playing more with my hand cannons.
or slice explosive payload. So you have a lot of options to pick for both PvE and PvP.
Awesome. Yeah, and across all of our activity types, we're trying to sprinkle out some things that players will get excited about. Not just, oh, I'm going to go into PvE to get the PvE gun. Like, there are some PvP roles out there that you can get from your Fireteam ops. There's some PvE roles that you can get from trials. And that doesn't even cover what we have coming.
I know, right? It was.
Before we do a little dungeon teaser, I do have a quick announcement as well as we're rolling through the list. We have an open access week that's coming on December 2nd. So for any folks out there that haven't played the Edge of Fate, it's going to be included in this open access week. So if your friends haven't played, if you haven't played, hop in, check out the beginning of our new saga, and earn some cool loot on the way. It's available to all players for that week, and it also includes some previous content as well, campaign and other. So let's see here. Dungeon. We want to talk about the dungeon. So Equilibrium. This is going to be our new dungeon. The race begins on December 13th at 10 a.m. So that's the second Saturday. We've already announced the time, but if you haven't penned it in, if you haven't gotten your fire team together, get ready for contest mode. For those that don't know what contest mode is, on day one, right at launch, this is going to be a very
I'd love to do that again.
Tuned for competition. So if you want to go and try to be the world's first completion, this is your place to shine. And if you win world first, we have a cool trophy or some goodies for you. So contest mode is going to be available for the first 2 days, 48 hours of the dungeon availability. You can earn a really spicy emblem and some cool stuff as you go through that. And after world first has been declared, we will also have normal mode. So if you want to give a pass on some of that harder difficulty content, you just want to dive in and see what's on offer, that'll be there for you. So before we move on, we actually have a fun trailer to show. We can go ahead and roll it.
6. Everything you've shown me, I've made real. I've marshaled a new Imperium to snuff out the light. My violence is yours. You know what comes next. Give me strength. Take everything I have.
Welcome back. So watching that trailer, I just realized we actually missed something with Invasions. We were talking about the Praxic Blade and customization. There are different saber colors, correct?
Yeah, there's a wide variety of classic colors that I think players are going to have fun chasing down throughout the end game and maybe even Invasion.
Awesome. Yeah. I mean, we showed it on the screen. Red, Invasions. Yeah. So, okay, moving right along, ending out our show, we're going to be covering what is going on through the end of the year. So during the launch window, we'll have some really cool things coming around. Vanguard orders are coming in week 2. And then after that, we're going to have the Dawning returning. So this is our winter celebration, our event, inviting Guardians to hop in, play some activities, get some fun rewards, and bake cookies for their favorite vendors in our tower. So Tom, just a really brief...
Baking cookies again.
Yeah, so the Dawning
I've only done, this will be my third time, but it already seems kind of boring.
And then you bake them into delicious treats you feed to your friends in the tower, like Zavala, and he's just got thousands of Galardoodles raining down upon him, and he gives you a gift in return, which could be, a spicy weapon roll, or you might maybe get some bright dust from some other pursuits and get this totally cool Winter Wolf armor.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Drifter is outside, like, ooh, you're putting enemies into the cookies? But yeah.
It's totally a Drifter thing.
Right. The Winter Wolf set, this is going to be available for Bright Dust just by playing the game, or if you want to snag it from Eververse for silver, go right on ahead. But also on top of this cosmetic, we have new weapons that are going to be a part of the donning.
Yeah, so we have a burst linear fusion rifle, a breach grenade launcher, and a precision sidearm. And then also with this.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Just like the Haunting. They did the Haunting, or the whatever it's called. And they actually did something different with it, which is really cool.
All right. Oh, and sorry.
It wasn't the lost sectors.
Whispered in my ear. Dungeon race starts at 9 a.m. Daylight savings time strikes again.
Gets us every time.
Every time. Oof. All right. So with that dawning preview over, we are at the end of our show. Thank you so much to everybody for joining us today. As I said earlier, it has been a monumental effort. A ton of folks throughout the team have been crafting this experience, collaborating with Lucasfilm.
Exactly. And that's like, I hear all these other
players, and we really, really hope you enjoy it. So thank you for coming. We're going to kick it back.
Streamers, content creators, whatever you want to call them. They're always like, well, we need this just like Warframe, or like this, like the Division. You know, no, you need to come up with your own identity, your own stuff. Quit trying to steal things from everybody.
We'll see you next time.
You are supposed to protect the people, not rule them. The time of guardians as shepherds of humanity is over.
No!
I've been waiting so long for this. Dredge and hope.
They've shown me a vision I can't shake. New Cabal, the Barrent Imperium, sprung up out of nowhere across the system. That doesn't just happen. It's the Nine, and I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say, Weapon?
Welcome to the new Mars. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here. I don't relish doing business with these leeches. But we need to find out what the Dredgen are after.
You crave justice. Why die for a criminal?
Why do you hate your own kind so much? It's time to take the fight to the Imperium.
Finish it. And the Imperium is yours to lead. You will fall. The next time we meet.
Only one play left.
You know, it's interesting enough to check in, play the the campaign, but other than that, I don't know. And definitely the dungeon. Give me a moment. I'm going to go get some nose drops in my nose because my allergies started acting up even more. So I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I should give it a shot. I did drop the money into it, so technically own the DLC, which is true. We will see. Okay. Won't lie, a couple of those weapons look fine. And there's a couple of mechanics that seem interesting. I just still struggle with the idea. Yeah, I'm the same way. Sorry I'm breathing so hard, but I ran. Didn't really run, but my floors are so slick it feels like I'm running. Because no matter what I do, my floors always feel slick. I even got a dehumidifier for the house. And it still makes my floors feel like I'm slipping on them. Yeah, that's true. But I have allergies 9-10 months out of the year that are really bad, so I can't wait until the first of the year. That's when they'll clear up for about January and February. And then March they'll hit again, and it'll start the whole cycle all over again.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Uh-huh. So what are you up to? What's the little one up to? Ooh, let's see here. What can I do for fun now on here? Don't know, but we'll do something. Right now, I'm running and jumping into the cuddle puddle. Yes, I realize how dirty that sounds, but it's what she came up with. And we can't get her to call it anything else. That's in her tent. They have a I don't know how that would sound dirty, but you know, I find find things dirty that no one else finds. So that's just me, though. Sorry, started sneezing my head off, and so what happens every time I put nose drops in.
Hello, Guardian.
Oh my lord. But it has something to do with a little kid, so come on, people. Think. Think. I think I just gotta leave it on the sneeze next time. I like that heel clip and incandescent, but then I see this and it has lead from gold, burning ambition, and incandescent. I can always use this heel clip. Why'd I keep hitting the wrong one?
Very good. Back to the front, Guardian. We can change things, I know it.
I don't have enough glimmer to upgrade it.
I know Ikora has things under control, but remind her, I'm here when she needs me.
Now let's go try this out. There ain't nobody in this tower. Let's just go do this. Damn it, I can't change it any. Okay, we're gonna just try this out. See what this looks like. True. Yeah.
Phylax found fame at Twilight Gap, yes. Fame for ruthlessness, for final deaths.
Oh, shit, I like this sidearm. But it is a special, so I gotta watch it.
They say you are a great warrior. And you have challenged Eramiskel once before. Prove you are worth my time.
Sorry, I can use every piece of glimmer I can find. Damn, I'm so far behind. Woohoo! Let's go, baby! Ooh, more special ammo. Yeah, well, can't complain about numbers if you're not one of the players. Oh, did I just burn you? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to be funny. Besides being funny looking. The fuck? What the fuck hit me? I know it was an explosion, but I didn't see it. I just turned from my left to go to my right. I know, that's what I'm saying. I wish they had matchmaking on everything, but they don't. Because they don't have enough players. And I was just teasing. I was just trying to be funny, seriously. Excuse me, coming through. I didn't even hit the jump button. That was cool. Of course, it didn't matter. Okay, let's go. Gotta move, everybody, let's go. Excuse me. Need some of this, need some of this, need some of this. Let's go. Kiss my ass. Okay, that wasn't bad. Let's go again. That was actually pretty fun. At least I can breathe better now. Ah. Let's go, boys and girls. Confetti. I hate confetti. Damn it, Janet. That was a waste. Yeehaw! Yep, gotten 10 times better at this.
There. The radial area of flow is controlled from this chamber. Disrupt their operation.
Woohoo! God damn my nose. That was it.
We're here, stranger. So, what's our plan?
Despite our best efforts, the Vex gate within remains active thanks to Eramis. Destroying it loses us a vital link to the Vex.
On the board again. We're just riding on our board again.
We'll take care of it.
Going to our adventure that's so far away. I can't wait to get off that board again. Then I'm stuck. Did you know we're getting vault space, Legend? They're raising it all the way up to like 1,000. God damn it. Thank you.
Here we are again, cleaning up another of Clovis Brave's.
My whole thing is more space for loot I don't even use. If I don't use a weapon within, I'd say the first 2 days I get it, then it usually goes in the vault and sits there until I go and delete it.
There's no use in quantifying the help you give. Any amount is enough. You've done far more than most.
And it's only just begun.
It's only just begun. Excuse me, coming through. Pardon me. Let's go, let's go. Come on, boys and girls. Ugh. Now, what was I doing before I was rudely interrupted? Not enough glimmer. That's what it was. That's why I didn't do it.
We've reached the portal.
You know what to do.
Yeehaw, motherfucker! Yeehaw! Dude, fuck you. Oh, I was gonna do that, you dick.
We're safe for now, but they'll be back again in no time.
You know where to find us when they do.
Woohoo!
Thanks again.
Okay, that was pretty fun. Now what do we play? Wrong pipe. Wrong pipe. Damn. Guess we do another one. What are you up to? Oh, that was a waste. Can't do that because everybody runs up on me, stealing everything from me.
to exfil on your command.
That's pure Golden Age vintage. We don't make them like that anymore.
Okay. Next. Come on. Damn it! I believe I blew myself up.
So complicated, this tech. Will be a nice puzzle for Anna.
We've lined up the coordinates to your next LZ.
That was my fucking... God damn. You know what? I don't go fight all that. I'll just go around collecting loot. You want to be dickheads? I'll be a dickhead. Y'all can do all the work and I ain't doing shit. I knew there was another one over here. There's another one over there. I forgot about that one. Okay.
Very good. Stay one step ahead of Maya. Very fancy. Rahul will love it.
Ah.
Our main target is on site. Engage and destroy.
Come here, chicky chicky.
All the tech you're salvaging is bringing back... not quite memories, but a sense of nostalgia.
Okay.
I get Golden Age tech in the lab, it seems familiar. Like my hands remember it, even if my mind doesn't. Is that a thing? Past life muscle memory? I'll have to ask Crow.
There we go. Let's go to the tower. Well, let's see what seasonal stuff I've done. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let's go to the tower and start cleaning up my vault. I mean, my postmaster.
Welcome back. Acknowledged. Acknowledged. Check, check, check. Done, done, done.
I just don't have enough. I'm like, why isn't it doing it? This is going to get more powerful with the blast radius.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Nice weather, isn't it?
Hello.
I'll be here.
Me. Hey, kid. Looking good. City. We would have destroyed it ourselves and stared them down as they
Sorry, I'm just looking around.
want the same things. Guardian, ghost. Guardian, hello.
There we go. I'm gonna run somewhere else real quick. Okay. Here. Okay. All but 3 more fragments. So I'm going to try something. Maybe I should turn on some music. Can I be go home time now? Huh? Don't you got a couple more hours left, unfortunately? You and Sparkle has a bunch more. Sparkle has another 3.5. You have another, what, 2.5? Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. How's it going, DJ Steeples? How are you doing today? Well, that's good to hear. So did you see the dev stream today? Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna try solo in a dungeon for the first time that isn't on easy mode. It was interesting. some of the mechanics look okay. The mechanics that they're going to give us. And then a couple of the weapons look pretty good, but it all depends on how it is executed. Luckily I have the week off because of being Thanksgiving, so if not, I'd be at work right now too. Okay, here we go. Never soloed a dungeon that wasn't set on easy when the Rite of the Nine shit was going on. Look at all that. Look at all those. And of course, I'll lose them all. Like a dumb motherfucker. I need those. I need those. I need those. I need those. Give me that. Yeah, I don't... Normally, with my schedule, I can only play on, like, a weekend because of the way I work. Hey, jackass, leave me alone. Thank you. You too. Now that I got y'all trapped in here,
It's the end of day 2, and I'm thinking that damn vandal outsmarted us. When we chased him into the loot cave, I was sure he'd lead us right to the source of the treasure. This just looks like regular people. I haven't told the team we're lost. Bismarck's getting suspicious. No ghosts, not ready to turn back. There's treasure.
Well, I've done a couple of solo ones, but it's when the Rite of the Nine stuff was going on and the dungeons were made simpler. So I've done those 3 solo. I don't think those count though as actually going solo because they were so easy. It's the second, is it the second one or the last one? I can never remember. I think it's... Okay, it must be the last one. Which one is it? I knew it was something like that. It's been a while, so long since I'd done this one. Whoops, nope, 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 nope. Ah. You're getting pulled by that plate again. I used to get pulled by that damn plate every time. And then after this, I'll have to figure it out because everybody's always done the mechanics after this one. Everybody runs ahead of me usually. Ah, son of a bitch. God, it's with me today. What the fuck? Keep bouncing off of everything. Why do I keep bouncing off of everything? All of a sudden. Now I'm in here. I'm out of this one. Come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. If I remember correctly, it's over here. Dumbass, you just had to start running. What a maroon. Now, where's the switch in here? Here. We go here. And... blow yourselves up, morons. And then here. To see if your wife will let you play? I mean, I understand being married and asking if it's okay, but you make it sound like you're a kid. Why do I always do this to myself? Okay, this is the last part I remember. Okay, so I know I came in this way. So best backtrack. No, you maroon. Now I gotta do it all over again. But now I remember it. Go ahead, blow up. Blow up. Yay, I did it that time. What a maroon. Yep, back up because I gotta answer this text. Go. Fuck you. Okay. This is the part of the puzzle I've never done. This was always done by Legend. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, so I know I need that, but where the hell is it? This is where I never can remember because I don't ever do this puzzle. All right, this is where I get lost because let me think about this. I'm gonna do this by myself. I'm gonna figure this out. This is why it's Legends part. Okay, so I know I need a Vandal's thing to be able to launch it. I just don't. Remember how to activate anything around here. I was always just the one to run around in here. Was it back in the room where I came out here? Oh well, that'll learn me. Okay. So open up this door. Okay, that's a death switch. I just always remember running in behind that door after everybody else. So that's not the door. There's no other switches around here. Just make sure. Anytime we came through here, I was always the last one in. Because my jumping skills. Okay. Goodbye. Wasn't a pleasure. No! This is why I always ended the room last, because I can't jump shit. Let's try this again. God, you gotta love that perk. Oops. That was a waste of 3 shots I really didn't have. I need that ammo. That was fun. Okay. I did that. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Okay, I hit that one. That turned on. Home run. Okay, so there we go. Well, you ran off out here, huh? You jumped in the fucking... Me no dummy. Me remember. Damn it. Of course, I can't jump worse shit still. See? Ah, you bozo. No, really? That sucks. There she is. No, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. No, you motherfucker. Hey, it didn't take me that long to get back to where I was. What the fuck? What the fuck did I do wrong there? Yeah. I figure I know what I'm gonna have to do now. I really don't want to, but... Yeah, I'm a Titan. No, I'll just use my grapple to go by it. If I mess with my jump now, it'll screw me up for a while. Hello, boys. Okay, did I screw up somewhere? Dude. You rapid firing that shit doesn't work. There we go. No, 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 no. Okay. So I was going to overjump it. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh, this is strange. I don't know. I hit my strand pulling across, and then I guess I hit a death barrier or something. Hello, boys. Where the fuck is she? Thanks for stopping by. But she had to go. Only because I wanted to goof around a little bit. Yeah, but I don't ever remember that death barrier ever being there. But of course, most of the time I played this, I was playing with a couple of my friends, and I usually play Warlock when I play with them. I hadn't at all this season, but normally that's what I played when I played with them. There. Ooh. Got it. Now for the fun part. Well, not really. Give me a moment. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. I know we're gonna be able to do this because I can't concentrate on staying alive and blowing up that damn thing. Run for it, Marty! They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Run for it, Marty! Who do you think? The Libyans! The fuck? Damn it, I missed. Dude, back the fuck off. I still can't do damage yet. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is be a sledgehammer in here. Hide, 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 motherfucker. Hide, motherfucker, hide. Of course you shoot that fucking grenade off over here. Give me that. Oh, I know. I'm trying to, but... Thank you. God damn it, I can't do it fast enough. Damn. Let's go again. Fucking tangle. I gotta collect all of them. Okay, let's go again. Maybe if I ignore them, let them explode. There we go. Ah, shut it. God damn it. I can't fucking believe I was that fucking retarded. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I can. Because I suck at video games. I didn't want that. Fuck. Where the fuck did they come from? I got a different way of doing this now. Picked up another one. I didn't realize I picked up one. I need to read my debuffs and my buffs. Oh, all I did was I wasn't paying attention to that. I didn't think I picked one up. God damn it. Where'd it go? It was right here. Now I gotta go after it again? Fuck. Fuck. Get out of my fucking way. Quit pinning me. Yeah, I know. It just would have. I could have swore it stayed behind the last time. See, where'd the fucking rocket go this time? Give me that scorch cannon. I say candle at first. What a fucking maroon. That's not bad. All right, we'll catch you next time you see me. You on? You watch. Thanks for watching. No! I did so good. The fuck? God damn it! Okay, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Give me just a second. Okay, I'm back. I took the camera off for just a second because I'm still sneezing and everything. I can mute the mic without having to hit any buttons. But watching me sneeze all over the place doesn't look good. Okay, so are we going to continue this or are we going to play something else? There we go. Okay, let's try this hand cannon out. Let's get this ship out of here because I don't ever use ships really. Okay, let's go see what this does. Okay. Damn it. Okay, let's try it again. Damn it. Damn it! Thought I dropped it and I picked it back up. Thinking I picked up my tangle. The fuck? I'm on the wrong key, that's why. Oh, I suck at this game. Can't even do this solo. It went okay. It's going okay. Just trying my first real. I mean, I've done solo dungeons. Of course, you know that. Those were on the extra easy levels. So I'm trying to see if I can at least do one dungeon solo, and just to give me something to do since I ain't got nothing else to do. And I just can't seem to get past this. I can do about half damage. This is the most I've done to him. And then the hell? Dude, get away from me. Good! The org is a pain in the butt, I'll be honest. The only way I've ever done this one solo is by cheesing it with the Warlock Well of Radiance. it's not getting the ogre where I can damage him. I can damage him. It's the hordes that are killing me. And the timer on the phony the phony engrams. Ugh. Now I can't even get to damage for once. I was hitting damage, back-to-back damage without... Damn it! All of a sudden now these goddamn knights are popping off faster than I can move. They weren't doing that before. Oh. Damn. Damn it! Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get off. I didn't realize when I fixed my computer that it's like that. Anyways, okay, guys, I think I'm gonna get off for the day. I might continue to play video games. So, Legend, whenever you get home, if you want to play a video game or don't have anybody to play with or whatever you want, if you want to do something, hit me up on Discord and I'll play with you if you want me to. But I'm pretty much done streaming for the day. We'll catch you later. Y'all have a great night, great morning, great afternoon. Okay, well, if you, like I said, if you feel up to it and want to play something with me or have me play with you, just hit me up on Discord and I'll jump on and whatever you want to play. All right, I'll talk to y'all later.